is at war. Our fighting men are battling the enemy. In Asia, Africa, Europe, they seek out and smash the Axis despots. Yet the news is full of other warfare here at home. Sabotage of factories, laboratories, public utilities, all vital plants which make the tools of war. Trains which carry our supplies and troops, urgently needed in the war, are wrecked. Bridges are destroyed. Ships are sunk and convoys sent to the bottom. The men who do these deeds are cruel with heartless cunning. They work at night and spread their dangerous word through secret codes. This, then, is the story of the dreadful war within, of the flames which sweep over America. It's the story of sabotage, of the treacherous men who have broken our peace. It's the story of America's honor and justice and tolerance, and of one American, Dan Barton, who braved flames and fury and death to save it.
What's the lowdown? Sabotage?
One note of the arson squad checks up.
Killer Barton's missing. Now look high and low for him. Those saboteurs must have got him.
Was Dan Barton assigned to this job?
Yes.
Oh, we were talking with Barton not more than 15 minutes ago. He was lapping up coffee in Joe's diner, wasn't he, Gene?
Yeah.
Oh, what a yarn.
Oh, Bill, don't turn in that story yet. Maybe Dan had a reason.
I know you're stuck on Barton, but baby, this is red-hot news.
A review of the evidence and the fact that Lieutenant Barton has persistently refused to explain his absence from his post leaves no doubt in the board's mind that he is guilty of deliberate neglect of duty as charged. Were we at peace and not at war with a treacherous, vicious enemy, I would be inclined to be lenient because of Barton's previous record. This I cannot do. I have here a communication from Mr. Stover in Washington. He's insistent we make an example of Barton.
Well, I knew there was something phony about this hearing. You're not making any official decisions, Commissioner. You're just an office boy taking orders from Stover, the publicity crazy big shot. Go ahead, throw me off the force. I'm through looking after other people. From now on, I'm looking after Dan Barton. Here. Send this to Stover with my compliments.
Dan.
Out of the way, you thick-headed flatfoot.
Read all about it. Dan Barton fired from force. Commission rules Barton guilty. Extra. Barton guilty. Read all about it.
Have you a position for a good waiter?
There's nothing today, but let me see your union card for future reference. This way, please. The gentleman you were expecting, sir.
There must be some mistake. Excuse my suspicion. We cannot be too careful.
Not at all. I appreciate your caution. The Fuhrer sent me from Berlin with orders to aid you in your great work. But surely this little office is not headquarters.
Oh, naturally not. Sit down. I'll take you there.
Heil Hitler.
Hi, Hitler. Gentlemen, Herr Felton has just arrived from Berlin.
Did you have any trouble getting into this country?
The American Coast Guard is extremely vigilant. We had considerable difficulty getting our submarine past them.
Secret code. marvelous machine. Decodes 20 times faster than the best manual operator. Bad news from Washington. Professor Clyde has. For your information, Clyde was appointed by the government to perfect a method for the manufacture of synthetic rubber. He has succeeded in developing a process far superior to anything we have in the fatherland.
You realize what that means, don't you? If our tanks were equipped with this new rubber, they would last twice as long. Our mechanized panzer divisions could sweep our enemies off the face of the earth. What's happening?
Our leader is about to speak. Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler, do not let the matter of Professor Clyde disturb you. We'll attend to him at the proper time. You are all to be commended for your skill in bringing Project 41 to a successful conclusion.
My latest information is that the Southgate munitions plant is a smoking ruin.
Herr Felden, your arrival is most opportune. We shall have much work for you as Tyson's assistant. All of you must continue this work for the fatherland.
The day will soon come when our Fuhrer will dictate the terms of peace from the White House.
Hello, Mr. Stevens. How are you?
I'm glad you dropped in, Stover. The president wished me to congratulate you for the progress you made in combating sabotage.
Oh, thanks.
Have you had any luck in cracking the saboteur's secret code?
That code is defied every department in Washington. But I'm working on a new angle that I think will lead us directly to the head of the organization. Now, for your own information, we're flying Professor Clyde to the West Coast. He'll start production on his new rubber process immediately.
He'll be well guarded?
I'm not taking any chances. I'm going with him myself.
Thanks. Excellent, Stover. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello, Sonny. How are you? Fine. Sorry, I can't make it.
One more, please.
Don't tell me the great Stover hasn't time to talk to reporters. Windbag Stover. The man with two hobbies, getting his picture in the paper and framing people. You want a headline? Well, how's this? Dan Barton socks Stover in nose.
Dan, for the love of sanity, what's wrong with you? Aren't you in enough trouble already?
When I want advice from you, I'll ask for it.
Well, that's no way to talk, Dan. We're only trying to help.
I'll go peddle your papers.
Dan, we've been friends a long time, but this is the end. Get your things out of the apartment before I throw them out. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't expect that from him.
Don't let it worry you, Sergeant.
There's a car waiting outside. We're stopping at the Garland Hotel, sir.
Couldn't have timed it better. The whole street is deserted.
Where do we go?
In the alley. The professor's room opens directly on the fire escape at the 3rd floor.
Put that away. We'll have the whole police force on our hands. But he's heading for Clyde's room.
He's got to come back this way, doesn't he?
That's Barton. The same fellow who tried to attack Stover at the airport. You think that the leader cares about him? Or he wants the synthetic rubber process?
Yeah. As soon as they leave, we'll have to explain to him why we didn't get it.
Listen, Stover. You came here to sweat me, you're out of luck. I'm not gonna...
Pipe down, Barton. You better let me stay and keep an eye on him, Mr. Stover. It won't be necessary. I've handled tougher ones than this. I'll let you know when I want to get out. Barton, I'm not going to waste any time on you. You're going to sing and sing loud. I'll get the truth out of you if I have to beat it out of you with a club. Dan.
Hello, Chief. You certainly made a tough egg out of me.
Well, I had to, Dan. There's still time to call it off if you want.
Not on your life. When you gave me this job, you said it had to be done. I'm sticking with it until I hook up with these Nazis and find out their secret code.
Good. But remember, you'll have to break all the rules. Pull crooked deals, even help them to dirty work, until you accomplish your purpose.
I made a pretty good start, haven't I? Did you plant that story about the missing papers?
Yes, every sheet in town covered it.
Good. That ought to draw them to me like flies when I break out of here. Where can I meet you?
I'll be at the Lake Cottage. Take care of yourself, Dan, and good luck.
Take care of yourself, Chief. I'm in a spot if anything happens to you.
Attention all cars. Attention all cars. Special bulletin 842.
Be on the lookout for Dan Barton. Dan Barton, wanted for jailbreak. Description of fugitive. Height, 5 feet, 11.5 inches. Color of eyes, brown. Color of hair, brown.
The radio.
Secret code. Stick with it. Don't fail.
You didn't waste any time. Good evening, Lieutenant Barton.
Who are you?
Shall we say just innocent witnesses to your brutal murder of this unfortunate man?
Well, it looks like you beat me to it.
It will be very difficult for you to make the police believe that. Put your hands flat on the desk. Do it carefully so your fingerprints will be clear.
Now what?
Now we are going where we can sit and have a quiet little chat.
Yes, sir. You have a good book on preparedness? Right this way.
All clear? They're sweating someone they brought in.
I think what you want is right here.
You expect me to believe that?
Project number 50 is ready.
Fine. Go inside and prepare it. For the last time, what have you done with the missing page of the rubber process?
And for the last time, I'm telling you, I don't talk to stooges. Get me in touch with your boss, I'll tell him.
You'll step in, gentlemen. I'll demonstrate that nothing is impossible to our leader.
Guido, you stay here and keep our friend company.
Professor Clyde has been given a laboratory at the Richland oil refinery. The entire plant is surrounded by the new listening wire fence that is considered impassable. But for the purpose of demonstration, these wires represent the fence, and on the desk is a miniature of the indicator installed at the guardhouse of the plant. Approach to any section of the fence is instantly reported on that indicator. That hand indicates the exact section of the fence that is approached. Furthermore, any sound made near the fence is instantly heard in the guardhouse. Now let me show you how we can offset their system.
What goes on in there, Hirohito? Do you mind if I walk around a little bit?
Not to get up, please.
Yes? We are ready to carry out Project 50.
Excellent. Has Barton talked yet?
No, sir. He refuses to talk to anyone but you.
That will come later. Keep him well guarded in the meantime.
It's important we get those other papers of the rubber process.
Don't worry, sir. I don't think he'll do very much moving around for the next 5 or 6 hours. Heil Hitler. Gentlemen, let's drink to our future success. Guido.
Heil Hitler.
Poor fellow. He doesn't seem to hold his liquor very well.
He'll remain like this for quite some time. We have to hurry. Guido, go to headquarters and tell the men to meet us at the Richland oil refinery. Keep under cover on your way there. These Americans are very unimaginative about their prison camps.
Well, hello, Jeannie.
Hello, Pat. I'm sorry I'm late, but I just got your message. What's up?
I'm packing up all Dan's things. I gotta take him over to the office. I thought you might like this picture in your letters back.
What'll they do to Dan if they catch him?
They'll throw the book at him.
Well, what on earth is that?
So that's something Dan and I was working on. A uniform for night fighters like those British fellows, the commanders.
You mean commando?
Commanders, it's all the same to me.
Well, I've got to get back to the paper, but I'll keep in touch with you.
Fine.
Oh, Pat, tell me something. What would you do if you ran into Dan right now?
I've been thinking about that. Last night I did my duty and took him in. All day I felt like a Judas. But if I saw him now, I'd take him in again.
Well, you're an honest cop, Pat, and I admire you for it. Good night.
Good night, Jeannie.
Did you mean that about taking me in?
Dan. Yes, I meant it. Dan, you're under arrest. Hold it. Stop, Dan, or I'll shoot.
I'm not stopping.
Don't be a fool.
Listen, Pat. You caught me pulling a clumsy burglary. I didn't have to be caught. You ought to know that. I did it on orders from Stover.
Why?
Because he wanted me to be discredited, so that I could get on the inside with these spies and saboteurs who were trying to wreck the country.
But Stover told me that.
He can't. He's dead. Murdered. Oh, Pat, you've got to believe me. The men who killed Stover are part of the gang we're after. If you were to take me in now, it would ruin everything. My only chance of clearing myself is to round them up, including their leader. Right now, they're on their way to the Richland oil refinery. Professor Clyde's out there working on that synthetic rubber process.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, don't you see? We've got to stop them. I came here for your help. And for that commando outfit. Pat, after all these years together, don't you believe me? Don't you trust me?
It's no use, Dan. I gotta take you in.
Well, you'll have to shoot first, because I'm not going in any other way.
I can't do it. I gotta believe you.
Good. You won't have any doubts when we stop those ratsies at the refinery. I'll explain everything as we go along.
Good night, Professor.
Good night. Here's your cab, sir.
Thank you. Please caution all the watchmen not to enter my laboratory. Those 3 tanks on the floor are filled with a deadly liquid gas, highly explosive.
Ah, don't you worry, Professor. I'll warn them. You go home and get a good night's sleep.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, sir.
It will start in 30 seconds.
You stand by here. All right, men. The gate. Faster, Pat. Faster.
Hand me the wire cutter.
The break at post 14.
14?
That's right.
Put on your rubber gloves, you chump. Want to cook yourself? Come on. Work faster. Get that wire cut.
We've been tricked. Back to the...
All right, Murray.
This'll cut through that safe like a hot knife through butter.
This is it. Hold it. I'll take those.
Now for the saboteurs. And now we shall visit the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Hello, folks. I'm Major Henry Burton of the Military Intelligence. I brought you into my office to tell you all I can about codes and secret writing. You and I, of course, can communicate with one another openly and above board. But our nation's enemies, working in our midst, must use codes. I hope to show you how to intercept and solve these codes, as well as to invent some of your own. You'll have fun while doing this, and you will also be helping your country. And everyone should learn all he can about how the enemy works. In working out codes, we have found that certain letters in the alphabet appear more frequently than others. Thus, in every message of 100 letters, E will appear approximately 13 times. T will be found about 10 times, and so on. Of course, this proportion will vary with different messages, but on the average, these letters will be used most frequently. Now here we have a secret code message which was intercepted by one of our men. Let's try to solve it by using our frequency chart. Taking note that the letters J, F, and Y are used most frequently. Now, one of these should represent E. The other two are apt to be either T or A. Now, everyone interested in either making or solving secret codes should have a set of slides similar to these. Of course, the ones you make at home need not be as large, but the principle should be the same. Let me show you how they work. Now, you will notice there are 3 J's in this message. Now, we always assume, remember, that the letter used most frequently in any code message is E. Now, in this message, there are other letters which appear as frequently as the code J. But we've got to start somewhere, so we might as well assume that J is meant to be E. J, E. Now, the first word in this message is F, Y, Y, F, H, P. And by using our slides, we find that F is A. Y is T, T, A, H, C, P, K. Attack. And that clearly is a word. And I think we've hit on the solution of this code on the first guess. Now, by going ahead with this same method, we get E, N, E, M, Y, at O, N, C, E. Attack enemy at once. Now, by reversing the alphabet on one of the slides, or by substituting numbers or other symbols, you can make yourself an endless variety of codes. And if you come back next week, I'll show you the rail fence code, one of the first ever used by the United States Army.
Don't fail to see Shadow of the Swastika, Chapter 2 of the Secret Code.
One of the slides, or...
Ousted from the police department, is secretly working for the government. He joins a group of Nazi agents, learns of their plans to steal important military information, and then, disguised as the Black Commando, he visits the scene of the crime.
I'll take those.
Call headquarters.
Take care of these papers. I'll need them later. Slow down at that alley up ahead, and then stand by your apartment till you hear from me. Don't fail me now. You're the only contact I have with the outside world.
Don't worry, Dan. I'm just as anxious as you are to get my hands on them Nazis.
I gotta beat them back to their headquarters and then play unconscious.
Take care of yourself. Them Huns play rough.
So can I, if I have to. So long.
you see, Phil? Your suspicions were groundless. I have to report to the leader.
Yes?
This is Tyson.
I am completely aware of your failure this evening. It's not necessary to tell me. Where is this masked figure who interrupted you?
He is finished. Metzger says the shock was sufficient to kill an ox.
We'll know very shortly what finally happened to the rubber process. Hold Barton. I'll question him later.
Just been reduced from $5.
I beg your pardon. Let me have the pictures of the Cullen baby, Fred. I'm going uptown to deliver them.
Oh, yes, Mr. Jensen. Here they are.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, Chief, I'll tell her. The chief says he can only give you a minute, Gene. He's up to his ears in government business, and he's as cross as 3 bears. He'll be out to see you.
Thanks, Sarge.
Oh, hello, Jensen. Did you get my pictures? How'd they come out?
I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
Jensen, you ought to rivet that thing into the side of your head. I said, how did they come out?
Oh, fine.
What's on your mind, Gene? Make it snappy.
I'll make it snappy, all right. What's the lowdown on the Richland explosion, and who's the masked man?
Step in here, Mo.
Saboteurs crashed the Richland refinery. They were led by a man dressed in a tight-fitting black outfit.
Like a commando?
Yeah, that's it.
The Black Commando.
Black Commando. Are you holding out on me?
Oh, no, I was just thinking what a headline that'd make.
There's a fine kid for you. The spitting image of his old man.
Yes, indeed. He's a little chip off the old block.
Now remember, don't print this, and if you hear anything, let me know.
I will, Chief, and thanks for the lowdown.
Look, Jensen, I'll take 2 of these and 1 of these. Can I have them tomorrow?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I'm going right back to the shop. I have a lot to do.
Tyson speaking.
Is Barton with you?
Yes.
It may interest you to know that the masked man is not dead. He has Clyde's synthetic rubber process. The authorities believe he was with your party.
This is Barton speaking. How about making a little deal? I think I can contact this Black Commando.
I don't make deals. Besides, why should you want to work on our side?
Listen, Mr. Whoever you are. I've studied geopolitics. I can read the handwriting on the wall. The New World Order is coming to the front, and I'm climbing on as fast as I can climb.
As a former police officer, you should know the secret mobilization orders to be carried out in the event of a general emergency.
So what?
I need this information. If you're willing to give it, I may be convinced of your sincerity.
What am I trading this information for?
At the moment, you're trading for your life.
Okay, you win. Plan A. All officers off duty to report at once to their stations. Riot squads to arsenals for special equipment.
That will do. Your information checks with what I already have.
Okay. Then I'm in, huh?
Not yet. Recover Professor Clyde's process from the masked man. Turn it and the portion you still have over to us. Then we'll discuss your position with our organization.
Berg. Let him out.
Now, don't you get cute and have me tailed.
Of course not. We could not interfere with the leader's orders. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Now, about the Black Commando. I understand that he led the raid.
But the raid? Hey, I was trying to stop it.
Well, so it was you. Oh, Pat, why did you do it?
Well, I thought if I could start something new, catch them saboteurs or something, I might draw the chase away from Dan. But I didn't do a very good job. As the Black Commando, I'm a washout.
Oh, you're a darling, and I love you for it. Oh, if only I could print this.
Hey, don't you print a line. Look, I'm working on a plan to find Dan. I'm going to prove he's innocent. And when I do, you get the exclusive. How's that?
Oh, you're a real hero, Pat.
Oh, forgive me for the liar I am. I'll never forgive myself.
With that line of blonde, you ought to be president of the Chamber of Commerce.
Oh, Daddy, you're back. Did you hear what I said?
I did, and it was a swell job. Now listen, I've got to work first, Pat. I'm in. They think I've fallen for that propaganda of theirs.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's crash them and bump their heads together pair by pair.
Slow down, slow down. I'm not after stooges. I want their leader and that secret code they use. Before I forget it, have the commissioner change those secret mobilization orders. The Nazis already have them. And, give me the papers of Professor Clyde's.
What are you going to do with them? Give them to the Nazis?
Don't be silly. You're going to send them back to them. But before you do, I want to make up a fake set for my friends.
$50,000? That's preposterous. The leader would never pay that price for the rubber process.
Ridiculous.
Never.
Sorry, boys, that's the Black Commando's price. Take it or leave it.
We'll leave it.
You haven't got the authority to turn me down. Go upstairs and check with your leader on that trick telephone of yours. Relax, boys. The Russians haven't got here yet.
That's his price, sir. He refuses to come down $1.
If Barton is telling the truth, $50,000 is a small price. Unfortunately, since the government froze our assets, our treasury is low. I see no alternative but to put Project 83 into operation.
Everything is prepared, sir. Metzger made the last test this morning.
Excellent. The 0 hour will be 3 o'clock.
The leader has agreed to pay the money.
Hand it over.
It's only fair that payment for a government secret should be made with government money. You're coming with me, Barton, on a little mission to test your loyalty. Project 83 will go into operation at 3 o'clock.
How do you think you can knock over the treasury in broad daylight?
In broad daylight, we couldn't. But we'll attend to that. Come on. This into the air conditioning unit.
Not me. Mass murder isn't in my line.
Don't be dramatic, Barton. If this were poison gas, would I be going upstairs? At this moment, our friends are doing this in strategic points all over the city. It's your turn now. Go ahead, Barton. You stand by here to drive the getaway.
Hey, Dan. Hey, where's your car?
Over there in the alley.
Well, listen, here's what I want you to do.
Calling all police officers. Raid on sub-treasury building.
Clear the corridor. perfectly.
Hurry, the smoke is thinning.
Routed the spy ring. And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Well, are you all ready to straddle the famous rail fence? A favorite place to hide a secret message is in the hem of an ordinary pocket handkerchief. When I show you how to solve this code, you'll see how it gets its name. I've had the message placed here on the board. Look, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 E's in this code. Well, that's about the amount you could expect in the normal message. And the other letters appear to be in normal proportion. Therefore, we can feel safe in assuming that this is a transpositional code, or one in which the actual letters of the message are used but are jumbled up in some prearranged way. Now, it doesn't seem to read anything backwards, nor may we spell anything by reading every other letter. E, Y, C. How about up and down from one line to the other? N, E, M, E. Say, wait a minute. I have a hunch I'm doing this backwards. Let's try it the other way. Why, of course, that's it. E, N, E, M, Y, enemy, F, O, R, C, E, S. Horses. Enemy forces. A, R, E, P, R, E, S, S, I, N, G, A, H, E, A, D. Enemy forces are pressing ahead. The letter X is used as an O to fill out the lines. The reason it's called a rail fence code is quite obvious, and there are many different ways to work it. One good way is to set it off in threes, like this. E, N, E, M, Y, F, O, and so forth. That's how they would have done it in George Washington's time. Well, next week I'll show you a dictionary code. Until then, good luck.
Don't fail to see Nerve Gas, Chapter 3 of the Secret Code of
Why?
Discharged by the police in order to discredit himself, Dan Barton sets out to round up a band of dangerous spies. He joins the gang, discovers their intention to rob the sub-treasury, and then, disguised as the Black Commando, he goes to stop their plans.
Use your head, don't shoot.
What's coming on? What are you guys Who are you guys after?
Did you see a fellow in a gray suit come through here?
Didn't pass us.
Then search through these boxes. He must be around here somewhere.
Where's the car? Relax. I've got it around the corner. So you move. Well, what do you want me to do? Stand there and get pinched? You know how much heat is on me.
Barton is responsible for all this. While we were at the treasury, he must have taken the car and notified the police. On top of that, Tyson is missing, probably killed. I'll bet my life on that.
Consider yourself a dead pigeon.
Tyson, you better call the leader. I told him you were missing.
I intend to. Where do you think you're going?
With you. I want to hear you tell the head man how I saved your neck.
This is Tyson.
Yes. Don't bother explaining now. I know you failed. How did you manage to escape?
I was very fortunate.
He's too modest, brother. Ask him who helped him. Might interest you to know he was saved by a guy whose initials are Dan Barton.
How do you explain the fact that the man you contacted and made a deal with put in a sudden appearance at the Treasury and caused our failure?
If you're trying to say I tipped him off, you're all wrong. Now, figure it out for yourself. I didn't know what the setup was until I got there. And another thing, this commando is a big shot. You may figure we craft things for him. He might not be interested in the deal anymore.
At the moment, how he feels is of no importance to me. Tyson.
Yes?
I've ordered number 17 to meet you at main headquarters within the hour. Be there to meet him. Prepare Project 77 for operation. Stay at main headquarters for coded message that will give exact location of objective. As to Barton, keep him under close guard.
Come on, Barton. Eric, Felton, report to headquarters immediately. Keep Barton under close guard here.
But how can I guard this man and continue with my experiment?
That, my dear Metzger, is your problem. Marvin, come with me.
No, I think I can solve your problem. Why don't you take me in the lab and guard me there while you're working on your experiment? Might help pass the time for me.
No tricks?
No, why should I try and trick a smart guy like you?
All right. Go on in.
Mr. Tyson, this man is waiting to see you. Says he's an airplane mechanic.
May I see your union card?
Yes, sir.
That's fine. Will you step in, please?
Lieutenant Kurtz, reporting for duty.
I've been expecting you. I'm honored to meet a flyer who shared in the glorious bombing of London. I am Tyson.
Thank you, Herr Tyson.
The others are anxious to meet you. I'll take you to them. Will you sit down?
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Gentlemen, number 17. Kurtz will be the key operator. Our secret code.
What is that?
It's our decoder. It decodes many times faster than the best manual operator.
Freighter anchored outside harbor, cargo, fighting planes, and vital supplies for American troops in Australia. Utmost importance, freighter destroyed before arrival of convoy escort. I believe that freighter means a little work for you, Lieutenant.
When can I inspect your plane?
As soon as... Our leader is about to speak.
Sieg! Heil! Sieg! Heil! Sieg! Heil! All of our past failures point to the inner circle. There's a traitor in our ranks. Perhaps one of you listening to me. I charge each one of you to seek out this renegade, that our mission of crushing the American war effort be not hampered. Lieutenant Kurtz, in the name of our Fuhrer, I welcome you. The destruction of the freighter will place your name high on the roll of Nazi heroes. Go with Tyson to the Green Lantern. He'll give you our bomb site. That is all, gentlemen. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. We have work to do. Destroy this.
Our Führer's secret weapon. Nerve gas. Odorless, undetectable.
Don't kid me, Metzger. You know that secret weapon gag is the bunk.
How do you think we captured the Belgian forts without firing a shot? Wasn't it used in the Maginot Line? Our troops took the line by marching in over the fallen French.
Kills them quick, eh?
Well, that's where you're wrong. Doesn't kill. Paralyzes. When the victim recovers, there are no ill effects. Oh, it's you, Tyson.
Get the bomb site, quickly. Now here are the directions to our hidden hangar. You turn right south here on the left.
Now put your mask on. I'm gonna start.
We're leaving now, Metzger. Take good care of our friend.
Lieutenant Kurtz.
Corporal Schmidt, mechanic.
Unstifled bombardier.
The ship is ready?
Yeah, we have only our bombs to load.
What is this?
Our new directional bomb makes a miss impossible on surface craft. Those electric eyes are sensitive to heat. When dropped within a mile of a ship, the electric eyes are attracted by the heat from the funnels. They control the tail fins and steer the bomb directly into the funnel, blowing up the boilers. Watch.
Wunderbar. Our course will remain at 220 degrees until we reach Point Martin.
Yeah.
The rest will be easy. Overpopulated country. Why can't the Army air spotters locate it?
This ship is equipped with our new dynamic filter that muffles all sound. At 20,000 feet, it is impossible to detect the motors or propellers.
American ships are very heavy in the tail. They can't compare with ours.
Sure.
Here's your objective. I'd like to see that captain's face when we blow his ship out of the water.
Commander, Zone 3. Colonel Drake speaking, Major. Enemy plane spotted entering your zone. Bring it down.
The end of Nazi treason? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
This week, I have a code which has a great many different adaptations. It's known as the dictionary code. Looks as though we eat. Pig's knuckles. A helmet with number 9 on it. Here we have 3 packages of needles. A set of headphones form a secret message. How would you go about in deciphering this code? I've listed these objects here on the board. You will notice that each object is accompanied by a number. Why 3 packages of needles and not 4? Why an extra headphone when we know that such things always come in pairs? And why 5 insurance policies. Let me show you. Needle. Oh, here we are. And there are 3 packages of needles, so 3 words away from needle, and we get need. But we still can't be sure until we look up another word. So we'll take the word helmet. Helmet. Now, here we are. Helmet is number 9, so we should find a significant word 9 words away, and 9 words away, we find help. Now, to get the rest of the message, it's only a matter of moments to look up the other words in the dictionary, and in doing so, you will find that 5 words away from policy is police, and 8 words away from knuckles is no, and 3 words away from headphone is headquarters. Need help, police, no, headquarters. Simple, isn't it? Of course, there are any number of different ways of setting up a dictionary code. Why don't you work some out for yourself? Anyway, I'll be back next week.
Don't fail to see The Sea Spy Strikes, Chapter 4 of the Secret Code. Posing as a Nazi sympathizer, Dan Barton uncovers an enemy plot to bomb an important cargo ship. Disguised as the Black Commando, he tries to wreck the Nazi plane and is carried aloft. He prevents the plane from bombing the freighter.
Back to Commander, Zone 3. Colonel Drake speaking, Major. Enemy plane spotted entering your zone. Bring it down.
Any news from Kurtz?
Not a word. It is almost impossible to make an accurate weather forecast without proper instruments. Flicker signal.
Heil Hitler!
Can you advance any theory as to why Kurt's plane was shot down before it reached its objective?
All our failures can be traced to Barton. I have suspected him from the start.
Impossible. Metzger's with him at the Green Lantern.
We'll soon find out. Metzger doesn't answer. Get over there quick. Don't worry about Kurtz. I'll put Plan 13 into operation.
Hold your breath.
Now look, fella. We found your secret airport and recovered the Army Jeep your leader, the Black Commando, escaped in. You're only making it tough on yourself by refusing to talk.
Message, Chief. It's important.
Does this mean anything to you?
Heil Hitler!
Cullen, get Doc Whitney right away.
Hello, Doc. The chief wants you to come over right away. Something's happened.
Hey, what's up, Sarge?
I don't know. The chief just told me to call Doc Whitney.
Pat, I want to talk to you. How did you get out of that plane? The soldiers said that they saw you, the Black Commando, hanging onto the pilot's harness. Now, is that the way it happened?
Must be. Up here.
Well, how about Dan? Have you located him yet?
No. Now, don't be downhearted, Jeannie. I'll find him. I've got to. This being a Black Commando is an awful strain. Believe me, I'd give a lot to know where Dan is this very minute.
I'm tired of all this hocus pocus. Metzger tries to kill me with that gas. I come to with you guys slapping my face, sticking a gun in my ribs, and Ratface here tells me I'm a phony. You should have my headache. If this experiment shows negative results, we may cure your headache. Permanently. What do you mean? Tell him, Metzger.
The nerve gas we inhaled leaves a residue in the lungs. Air from a gassed lung, when bubbled through the reagent in the beaker, will... Watch my test, then you'll understand.
My test doesn't change color. I've been stalling, eh?
Yes.
Well, that ought to prove I'm not pulling anything fast. Why, what have I got to gain? I'm in this as deep as you are. Maybe deeper. I'll prove to you that I'm on the level.
Oh.
Let me go out and contact the Black Commando. Tell him we're still interested in the rubber process he stole from Professor Clyde.
That's not a bad idea, Barton. If you could bring the process back, it might convince the leader that you're to be trusted. You may go.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, Danny boy. I don't know why, but I had a feeling things weren't going well for you.
Well, you must have second sight, Pat. The rat's almost caught up to me. Did that flyer spill anything?
No, he tried to knock himself off. Doc Whitney saved him. He won't be able to talk for a long time.
Oh, by the way, give me that fake formula I made up a few days ago.
What are you going to do with it?
Try and give it to the leader. And if I do, maybe I can get my hands on that secret code.
Flowers, 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 mister? Pretty flowers.
Oh, yes. They're all so perfect. I don't know which one to take.
Here's one I know you like.
Thank you. Keep the change.
Bless you, sir.
I'm going to be very busy in the dark room, Fred. See that I'm not disturbed.
Yes, Mr. Jansen.
Base number 1, calling you 499.
He's using the scramble or adjust
calling you 499. Calling you 499. Shore base number 1, calling you 499. Come in.
How much longer must we lay offshore in this shallow water? We were almost caught twice. When can I take delivery of the rubber process?
I'll contact you at 8 p.m. Shore base number 1 to U499. Off.
Submerge!
Hitler.
Our failure to produce the rubber process is endangering the U499. Tyson, we'll have to chance that Barton is honest with us and let him make contact with the Black Commando.
I took the liberty of doing that very thing, sir. I also instructed Burke to trail him. I feel sure that the secret code. Professor Clyde has secretly resumed experiment at Richland Tank Farm. Investigate. Confirm.
Excellent, excellent. Felden, put Plan B into operation. Dress according to instructions and pick up your detail at the Green Lantern. If you are successful, we can dispense with Mr. Barton and laugh at the Black Commando's demands. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
I don't care what you say. I'm sticking out here till I know you're safe. My mind's made up. Save your arguments. I wonder what devilment he's up to now.
I think I know. Come on, Pet. Get this crate rolling.
going to be easy. I thought they would have a guard. You know what to do.
I don't know. I was busy working when a masked man, all in black, rushed in and...
The Black Commando. Where did he go?
Pull up alongside. I'm going to board him.
Watch yourself, Mel.
Smashed the enemy. And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Hello, folks. For today, we have a secret code which you can duplicate very easily at home. We once intercepted a postcard which we were certain was addressed to a spy. Here is what it said. Dear John, nothing new here, but man, you know I will be awfully glad to reach home once more and see you. I hope to make it by Monday. Bill. The most important thing to remember about this message is that it was used by a spy to pass information. Now, what words here are capable of giving important information? Probably the most important word is Monday, because it's the only word which gives a definite time, and as such is probably a part of the hidden message. Another important word is reach. And look, I think I found something. This you. In its proper order, we get the phrase, reach you Monday. Now, to get the rest of the message, we must find out the relationship between the words we believe are the important ones. So let's see. Between Monday and you, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 words. And between reach and you, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words. 6, 5. I wonder what we get if we count 4 back from reach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will. Will. Reach. You. Monday. That's the message, all right. Now we'll cross out the useless words. Yeah. We now want to find out who will reach you Monday. So, continuing with our same pattern, 3 back from Will, and that's man. 2 back from man, and we get new. No man will reach you Monday. Of course, it took a great deal of ingenuity to arrange the message in that way. But our code experts weren't fooled one bit. Well, what do you make of this? If you come back next week, I'll show you a very interesting thing about this shoe.
Don't fail to see Wireless Warning, Chapter 5 of the Secret Code.
But our code...
Purposely has himself discharged from the police force and joins a Nazi gang to uncover its leader and secret code. With the aid of Pat Flanagan, he becomes the Black Commando and steals an important rubber formula before the Nazis can get to it.
What's the idea? You're crazy. It's me. Come on. Take a sight. We're being watched. That attendant. Is my clothes perfect formula in the car?
Yeah. Hey, Alf, take it easy.
Sorry. Now listen to me. I've got the Nazis locked up in the tank. You take care of them. I'm going to take your car. Contact you later. Now get set for it. Here she comes.
Buckos, you're all under arrest.
where'd you go?
Where have you
I've
been?
got a lot of explaining to do.
No, wait a minute. One at a time, one at a time. You guys better be nice to me. I brought home the bacon. Not so fast. I'm only handing this over to one man, your leader.
Hold it. We have no authority to deal with him that way. I'll talk to the leader.
Remind him there's a little item due. 50 grand.
He refuses to give it to anyone but you. He also insists the money be paid. Now, what shall I do?
Keep him well guarded. I'll speak to you later at main headquarters.
We'll give you the leader's decision later.
Later? I can't keep stalling the commando.
You'll still have to wait. We're all to report to main headquarters for instructions. Not you, Barton. Quito, see that Mr. Barton is entertained while we are gone.
Main headquarters far from here?
You question too much. You forget I say before? No speak.
Yes. So sorry. Erhito.
Oh, Pat, I'd like a word with you.
Not now, Jeannie. I'm a busy man. I got a lot of work to do.
You've got a lot of explaining to do, too, and it better be good. Now, how can you be the Black Commando and fight with yourself?
Huh? Oh, that. Well, I tell you now, it was like this. You see, here was the building, and there was...
Snap out of it. The chief wants to see you.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Now, don't run off. I can explain everything. Congratulate me, Cullen. I think the chief's gonna promote me for daring work.
Come in.
Hello, Chief.
Flanagan, I gave you an assignment. Find Dan Barton, I told you, and what happens? You roam all over doing everything else but that. Now, you get off Barton's trail once more, and you go back to pounding the pavements. I'll put you so far out of town, it'll cost you 20 cents to mail in a postcard. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, I have come to a decision regarding Barton's demands. Our lack of funds makes it necessary to take drastic action. You will return to the Green Lantern and force Barton to give you the process. Metzger is to check it and give me a complete report as quickly as possible. Every moment we delay adds to the U-499's danger. Decode immediately.
From the Japanese High Command. Ready to bomb West Coast. Need weather report for next 48 hours. Urgent.
Is our report ready?
No, sir. Lack of outside information has slowed me down. I cannot hope to have it ready.
Then take over the Government Weather Observatory on Mount Wilton.
But it's under heavy guard. How can we get in?
That does not interest me. You have your orders, Tyson. Carry them out. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Just because we are in a hurry is no reason to be careless. Felton, come with me. You others take the side exit. Meet at the Green Lantern. If you'll come over to the bank with me, I'll see that the matter is taken care of. I'll be gone most of the day, Linda.
Yes, sir.
Well, what did he say?
Hand it over, Barton.
You're a bit previous, aren't you? I told you I'd only hand it over to the leader.
His order was to get the process without further delay. Let me have it. Quito.
Okay.
The key page is missing.
I didn't bring it. I'm no chump, you know.
Can you start work without the missing page?
Well, there's plenty to keep me busy for a while. But I won't be able to prove the process.
Get started on it right away and do as much as you can. Quito and Bert can help you. We'll discuss how to get the key page after we return from our present project.
If we ever do. I don't know how we'll get through without being detected.
There must be some way.
Well, couldn't we hike over those mountains and come in from the north?
No, it wouldn't do. Take us hours.
Not only that, but all those trails are patrolled by forest rangers.
You know, you guys are making a problem out of something simple. That government observatory is a cinch to crack. You know how?
Do you?
Sure. How? That's a trade secret.
If you show us how to get in there, I'll see that you get full credit with the leader.
Well, what can I lose? Might help convince you I'm on the level. What's your plan? Where till we get there? You'll see.
Marvin, get the car.
If this is a trick. A trick? No, wouldn't I be silly to try and trick the cleverest Nazi operators on the coast?
There it is.
All you have to do is watch. Hey, buddy, hide me, hide me. The cops are after me. Let me hide here.
Hey, you're damn Barton.
Yeah, but I can explain everything. Just let me hide here.
Hide you? Not on you, little hide.
Hope you have sense enough to use this when you wake up, buddy. Big idea.
You're going to sit this one out, Barton. It shouldn't take us long. If you want to warn us, fire 3 shots.
What's the matter?
I thought I heard something.
Oh, come on.
Fresno reports a new high-pressure area forming over the Sierras, but moving toward the north.
No trouble, please, or you'll get hurt.
Put your hands up. Get in the closet. I can get what I want in a few minutes.
Hurry up, Felton. I have to relay the message.
You're not going to send it out from here, are you?
Why not? They cannot solve our code.
Hello. Give me the police department.
On your feet. Get rid of your guns. Carefully. Get over there. Put me on the 49-meter band. Now get over there. Calling Interceptor Command. Calling Interceptor Command. Japanese plane nest on Magical Island. Japanese plane nest on Magical Island.
Wing Commander at Slate Field. Hurry.
Now what? We've got to get another map.
Germans on the run. And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Well, here we are again. And here's our shoe. Looks like a perfectly ordinary brogue. But it isn't. For this shoe belonged to a spy. Let me show you something. Between the heel and the sole of this shoe, we found this secret code message. Let's take a look at it. Look here. Did you ever see as short a sentence as this with so many punctuation marks in it? From the looks of it, then, it must be a typewriter code, or one in which the typewriter keyboard has been rearranged in some way. Now, over here, we have a typewriter keyboard. Let's see if it'll help us. One way of setting up a typewriter code is to divide the keyboard in this manner. Thus, Q will represent Y, A will represent H, and Z will represent N. Now let's see what we get when we cast this word. Semicolon, S, S. Thus, semicolon will be G, S will be J, S will be J, G, J, J. And that's no word. So let's try another way. Let's suppose that the letters on the keyboard have been completely reversed. Thus, Q will be P, A will be semicolon, and Z will be the diagonal bar. Now, semicolon will be A. will be L. S, L. All. And I think we've discovered it. Let's try another word. K. K should be D. I should be E. L should be S. Y should be T. U should be R. W should be O. And T should be Y. Destroy. Destroy all. And if we work out the rest of the message, we get destroy all commercial shipping at once. Of course, you should be able to work out many adaptations of the typewriter code. In the meantime, keep coding.
Don't fail to see Flaming Oil, Chapter 6 of the Secret Code.
If we work out the rest of the message...
Trying to round up a group of Nazi spies and learn their code, pretends to help them steal important weather information. They are suspicious, however, and hold him under guard. He gets away, masquerades as the Black Commando, and races to prevent the robbery.
Now get over there. Calling Interceptor Command. Calling Interceptor Command. Japanese plane nest on Magical Island. Japanese plane nest on Magical Island.
Wing Commander at Slade Field. Hurry.
Now what? We've got to get another map.
Calling Cork 73. Be the guard at Weather Observatory. South Gate. Hurry.
Without the map, these are useless. Let's get out of here.
shake that police car, take the left fork.
At least we got that commando.
We're in the clear. That was close. Slow down, Tyson. These mountain roads are dangerous. It's none of my business, but was the commando anyone you knew?
Marvin.
Marvin? Oh, well, that explains it.
Explains what?
Well, a few seconds after you fellas left, Marvin followed you. I wondered why, because I heard you telling him to stay on guard. The commando came running back just before you did. He tripped and fell, and he was just getting up when you let him have it.
You had dealings with the commando. Didn't you know he was Marvin?
Oh. My contact with him was through a stool pigeon. I never saw him.
Is there any other way out of here?
Looks like we're gonna have a nice long walk. Hey, how about taking these cuffs off? You know, it's gonna be no cinch getting out of here on foot. These hills are full of rangers. I think we ought to split up and go it alone.
Maybe you're right. Report at the Green Lantern as soon as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an Army flash. American bombing and pursuit planes in a surprise night attack destroyed a Japanese bomber base on Madrigal Island. Troops have been landed and are mopping up. The situation is well in hand.
Following your instructions, I went to Marvin's quarters and removed or destroyed any article that might give the police a clue to his connection with us.
You found nothing to indicate why he masked himself as the Black Commando?
Nothing, sir.
Marvin, a traitor to the Nazi cause, richly deserved his end. Any further information on Barton?
No, sir. Metzger and Quito are standing by at the Green Lantern with instructions to call me as soon as he arrives.
Go there yourself and wait further orders. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Oh, hello, Jensen. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to tell you about the new flash bulbs I've stocked. Oh, go right ahead, miss. I can wait.
Come on, Sarge, be a dear and tell the chief I'm here, will you?
Oh, dear, she says. I'd be a dead duck if I busted in on the chief and those investigators.
While you were looking for Dan Barton, did you find any evidence to connect him with the Black Commando?
Black Commando? I thought he was bumped off and identified as a Nazi spy.
Just answer the question, please.
No, sir, I found no such evidence. And if I did, I wouldn't believe it.
Until this man Marvin was killed, we thought that Barton might be the commando.
Ah, that's a lot of hooey. I beg your pardon, sir, but the idea don't fit Dan Barton. Leaping over the rooftops with a mask on him. If Dan's a crook, he's a smart crook. And when we take him in, he won't be wearing no masquerade costume.
Pat, don't forget it's still your job to bring Barton in.
I won't, sir.
Flanagan was Barton's pal. What's your angle in giving him that detail?
Oh, don't worry. Pat would arrest his grandmother if he thought she was guilty.
Any objection if I have him tailed?
That's up to you, Ryan.
What in the world's the matter with you, Pat? The cat got your tongue? Well, why won't you tell me anything? But the...
Glad I am to see you. You gave me a bad 10 minutes this morning. Till we got the flash that it was Marvin found dead in that commando suit. What happened to you?
No time to tell you now. I just came up to put on another one of those commando outfits.
Give it up, Danny. I just come from a long session in the chief's office with Ryan and Hogan. They're getting pretty suspicious. They asked me a lot of questions.
I guess you didn't give them the right answers. Hogan tailed you here. Don't look now.
Dan, give up this crazy idea before you get yourself killed.
No dice, Pat. I'm in this for keeps. What happens to me doesn't matter if I can nab the leader and crack the secret code. Come on. Stop looking like a crepe hanger. Get out of here and lead Hogan away. Try to make friends with him. It's better to have those boys on your side than against you.
Oh, you've hurt yourself.
Oh, no. I'm just rehearsing my limp. Gotta make my act look good when I get back to the bookshop.
What took you so long?
A couple of rangers chased me. I hid in some rocks and lost them. And I slipped and almost broke my leg. Took me hours to make my way through town. The streets are full of cops.
Come upstairs and tell your story to the leader.
Yes?
Barton is here. I thought you'd like to question him.
I'll talk to him later. Keep him there. I've just had bad news from our submarine. Refueling ship sunk by U.S. destroyer. Must have oil supply. We are helpless if attacked. Contact Stahl immediately.
I'll call him right away.
Just a moment. Put that stuff in code and send out through usual channel. Stahl speaking.
This is Rudy Tyson speaking. I'm interested in your rates on marine insurance.
What do you want to insure?
Oil.
Go to pier number 62. That's an isolated warehouse at the foot of Crane Street. The oil is in drums.
I see. Yes. How many guards should I figure on? Only one man after 9:30. That'll be easy.
There's a tugboat alongside the dock.
Well, that will take care of the transport problem. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad leg gave away. I guess I won't be able to go along with you boys.
You wouldn't go in any event. You are not leaving this place until the leader orders you to do so.
Oh, I suppose if I were to try it, the Japanese Sandman would sprinkle dream dust in my eyes.
On your way, buddy. No one's allowed on this dock.
Federal inspection. I got a pass.
Doc, get the rest of the men. Right.
All right, start rolling. Come on, men. We've got to work faster. Not those. Over here.
beaten at last? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Hello, folks. Well, today I'm going to show you one of the most interesting ciphers we ever had to solve. Spies have often hidden their secret messages in a cigarette, but this is the first time we ever intercepted one in a package of matches. It was a good idea if it had worked, for upon capture, the spy could easily have burned the evidence. And after a little study, we were able to decode the message. To make it easier, I've had the message placed here on the board. Now, the first thing I noticed about this message was that the most important thing in the code came last, and that's this number, 1142. Now, the only thing I could imagine that to be was a date, November 1942. Let's have a look at that month. Now, the only thing I can imagine Thursday 3 in the code to mean is that it's the third Thursday in the month, and that date is 19. Let's write that down. Now, Thursday 1 is 5. And there are 3 in this message, so we write them all in as 5s. Now, to get on with the rest of the message, Sunday 1 is 1. Saturday 1 is 7. Saturday 2 is 14. Friday 3 is 20. Wednesday 4 is 25. I think I've got it. What's the 5th letter in the alphabet? Why, E, of course. And that 5 is used 3 times in this message. Now watch. 19. The 19th letter in the alphabet is S. 2 5s, 2 E's. And thus we have C. Now to go ahead with the rest of the message. A, G, E, N, T, Y. C, agent, Y. And the code is cracked. Next week, I have a surprise for you. I'm going to show you how to use secret ink.
Don't fail to see Submarine Signal, Chapter 7 of the Secret Code. Government agent Dan Barton is working with a band of Nazi spies in order to capture them and learn their secret code. He discovers that a disloyal American has conspired to deliver oil to an enemy U-boat. And, disguised as the Black Commando, Barton leaps into action.
Sergeant. You guys are going to tail cops. You got to take what goes with them. If you don't like speed, you should have stayed on the farm.
We can't get to the car. Lucky for you, I didn't stay on the farm.
Hello?
Let me speak to Tyson.
He's not here. Wait a minute, here he is.
Tyson reporting. The Black...
I know. Send Barton from the room immediately.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
We were fooled into believing Marvin was the Black Commando. He may be hampering our efforts because of our failure to pay him for the synthetic rubber process. So I've decided to make the payment. I've given Metzger the money to turn over to you. See that Barton makes immediate contact with the Black Commando.
But why pay? We have the formula. It will be simple to sweat Barton and make him give us the missing page.
That still doesn't lead us to the Black Commando. Give Barton the money. Let him make contact. Follow him. When he makes delivery, close in. Destroy the commando.
An excellent plan. I'll get on it right away. Heil Hitler. Barton.
What's on your mind?
It was understood that we were to give you $50,000 to deliver to the Black Commando in return for the missing page of Professor Clyde's process.
All right. You're going to pay off?
That's good.
Hand it over.
Here you are. Now give me the page.
I haven't got it. The Black Commando will turn it over after he gets the dough.
Are you sure he'll keep his part of the bargain?
Well, I'm certain of it.
Then get it to him at once.
It's as good as in his hands now.
Felton.
Here's another one.
Where are you sending this money?
Why, to the Black Commando, of course.
You ought to explain this to Tyson.
Now, what are you worrying about, boys? You ought to have the key page by return mail.
Right, all right, I hear you. There's no need to be waking up the whole neighborhood.
Sergeant Pat Flanagan?
You're looking at him.
Special delivery. Sign here, please.
Thanks.
Don't you want your letter?
Oh.
That's nice.
Hey, $1,000 bills. Hey, you know what, Cullen? I bet you some of the boys are ribbing you. Planted some phony money to give you a thrill. Better let the bunco department have a look at it.
Yes, I think so.
Well, what's so funny, Pat?
Well, what's the matter? Can't you talk?
Sure I can talk, but not the lady reporters who keep heckling me.
Well, I'm going to keep after you till you explain a lot of things. And the more I think of it, the more I'm sure you're not the Black Commando. And I'm going to blast the truth out of you if I have to use dynamite.
Later, Miss Ashley. Later, I've got work to do. Listen, Hogan. I got a tip to check up on a guy by the name of Otto Stahl. He's a shipbroker. Well, since you're supposed to tail me wherever I go, come on along on my car and save rubber. It's a deal.
Be with you in a moment, sir. Thank you.
1 8x10 print of each, glossy paper.
Yes, sir. Your name, please?
Otto Stahl. When can I have them?
Tomorrow, sir.
Thank you.
Now, sir, what can I do for you?
Let me have that envelope.
I don't understand. Oh. Is something wrong, sir?
You know this man, Stahl?
Oh, no, sir. I never saw him before.
Oh.
If you'd care to examine them, sir, use this. Very good amateur work. Well lighted. Nice and sharp.
Don't mention my visit. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. What is the man suspected of, sir?
Just forget it. Thanks.
Tyson, Stahl is under federal suspicion. It is imperative that he be free to go aboard the Coronia tonight. Choose one of our men who is similar to Stahl in size and general appearance, and be sure to dress him the same. Use this man as a decoy to draw off watchers. I leave the details to you.
Not me, brother. I'm too hot. What a chump I'd be to let the law get close to me.
You're always bragging how you can outwit the police. You are made to order for this job, and you'd better go through with it. You know the penalty for refusal?
All right. Just to prove to the leader that I'm 200% better than the rest of you lugs, I'll do it. And give me the lowdown.
Stahl's light's still on. I'm going around the corner and call headquarters. Don't you run out on me.
Don't worry, I won't. But make it snappy.
Remember me, Pat?
Dan. Well, I thought, aren't you supposed... Hey, what's the idea?
I know what you mean, but I haven't time to explain. The store's up to something crooked with the first mate on board the Coronia at Pier 7. Get Hogan to give you a hand and get down there as fast as you can.
Yeah, but what's the score?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Now, hurry.
Shipbroker named Stahl aboard?
Yes, sir. He went to the first mate quarters a few minutes ago.
Where's the captain?
C deck.
Thanks.
We're shoving off as soon as the cargo is stowed to join a convoy south of Krenlo Island. There's 30 ships in that convoy. This list gives you names, speeds, tonnage, and cargoes. This is excellent. You'll be rewarded by the leader.
I'm taking you boys down to headquarters.
Nazi schemes been crushed? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
There's another type of secret writing that I haven't told you about yet. I refer to invisible ink, that seemingly mysterious substance which enables spies to write invisible messages. Actually, invisible ink is apt to be a very common substance. Thus, here we have a glass of milk, another of orange juice, here's some salt and water, here's the often used lemon juice, and here we even have onion juice. Now for a pen, I can use a rounded stick, or a match, or better still, a clean fountain pen. You will notice how softly I write, so as not to scratch any lines on the surface of the paper, lest my secret be given away. Now, we must let this dry thoroughly before sending it or trying to develop. Now, let me show you how to develop your secret writing. Here we have a piece of paper upon which has been written a message in milk. Hot. And that's how it should be. There, we've brought it out. This secret message was written in grade A pasteurized milk. Of course, all secret ink messages cannot be developed by the use of heat. So when we get a letter suspected of containing secret ink, we treat it in this manner. Here we have a set of chemicals, which we will try out on the back of this suspicious-looking letter. Now, first, we swab a smear of chemical number 1 across the corner of the letter, and nothing appears. So then we use the chemical from bottle number 2, a little further in on the letter, and still nothing happens. But watch. Watch what happens when we use chemical number 3. No secret writing escapes discovery by the United States Army. And that goes double. Well, don't forget to come back next week. We'll have a brand new kind of code for you.
Don't fail to see The Missing Key, Chapter 8 of The Secret Code. Undercover agent Dan Barton is trying to capture a Nazi spy ring and crack its secret code. He joins the gang and is forced to masquerade as Otto Stahl, disloyal American who is suspected by federal authorities. Barton tips off his friend, Pat Flanagan, and then, disguised as the Black Commando, he goes into action.
This is excellent. You'll be rewarded by the leader.
I'm taking you boys down to headquarters.
Would you be wanting this one, Hogan? You seemed in a terrible hurry.
Good God, Flanagan. You're okay for me. I won't have to tail you anymore.
Where's all your playmates here, Hito?
Nice work, Metzger. The mailman delivers the missing process page in the morning, and by night, you have a sample made up.
I say one thing for your friend Barton. He certainly keeps his word.
Looks like a flop.
You will explain to the leader why the process is a failure.
Listen, wise guy. I made a deal with the commander for the process. Not my responsibility that Metzger made a mistake in following directions. Let him take a little more time.
I've checked every step of the process.
The leader.
Here, Hito. Hang these up for me.
Stahl bungled his job and was captured at Pier 7. They also took the mate into custody. He can rot in jail for all I care. He knows nothing. But Stahl might talk.
How about making a deal? I'll get Stahl out of jail. If you'll see me.
You fail to keep the police off his trail once this evening. I'll use my own methods to find out about Stahl. Tyson? Have the men at headquarters in an hour. Stand by for orders.
Yes, sir.
Bring Barton with you and take the usual precaution.
Give me 5 minutes to change.
Kind of past your bedtime, isn't it, Jensen?
Huh? Oh, I was working. I just forgot. I promised you this infrared bulb, so I saw where the police caught a Nazi agent aboard the Coronia.
Yes, they brought him in a little while ago.
Oh, that's fine. That's simply splendid. Did he have anything to say?
He kept yelling for a mouthpiece.
Oh, yes, of course. I suppose they're going to keep him here for a while, huh?
No, they're going to transfer him to a federal pen tomorrow. Look, Jensen, I don't want you to get sore at what I'm going to say. You're a harmless old duck. I mean, gent. But we've got orders to turn in the names of anyone who asks a lot of questions.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant. I just didn't think. I completely forgot we're at war. I know exactly what you mean. A slip of the lip may sink a ship. Don't you worry, Sergeant. I'll be more careful from now on. Good night.
Good night.
Remember me? I'm your pal.
And what do you want? Come on, get out, Jeannie, so I can be on my way.
Not till you tell me who the Black Commando is.
You know very well that I'm the commando.
Oh, now, I'm not going to fall for that story again. I know better. You're not twins, Pat. Now, how are you going to explain this? Tonight you were on the pier and the commando was on the roof.
Oh, that? It's very simple. I'll tell you. I did it with mirrors. Good night, Jeannie.
Co's a little layout. Now let's quit playing games and get down to cases. Where's the leader?
Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler.
Barton, I'm going to accept your offer and let you engineer Stahl's rescue.
That's only part of the deal. If you remember, I said I'd do it if you'd see me.
I do see you.
What do you mean?
You're standing in front of Metzger with your feet slightly apart and your left hand in your pocket. I've kept my share of the bargain. I expect you to keep yours. Well?
Suppose I say no.
I'm afraid you have no alternative.
I'll do it. On one condition.
Yes?
That you let me make my plans alone. Instruct your men to obey my commands.
I agree, but I hold you answerable to me. Tyson, on this project, Barton will be in command.
Heil Hitler! Heil Hitler!
I'm sorry, Dan. I followed you clear to Carltonville. Then your driver gave me the slip.
You weren't following me. We transferred to our truck. But don't let that worry you, Pat. Things are working out my way. I'm a step closer to the leader. But to get closer, I've got to spring Stahl out of jail.
I don't think you can, Dan. That Hogan's staying right with him till they transfer him to the federal pen.
Could you find out when?
Hogan's leaving with him at dawn. He's taking the Grass Valley cutoff to pick up the main highway at Cedar Junction.
That couldn't be better. And then I caught 10 speckled trout. Boy, were they beauties.
Oh, 10? Well, once I caught 20. And were they good eating?
Come out and keep 'em up. Oh.
Don't shoot, Mr. Black Commando. I give up.
So you know that too, eh? What are you doing here?
Well, I knew Pat couldn't be the commando, but I was pretty sure you were. Oh, let me help you. As a reporter, there are lots of things that I can do that you men can't.
Not Ice, Gene. The game Pat and I are playing is for keeps. If you really want to help us, forget you've seen us.
Well, there must be something I can do.
There is. Stop following us around. Promise?
All right, Dan.
Atta girl. Now, if we need any help, we'll let you know. Now, you run along. Get a good night's sleep.
Good night, Dan. Pat. I'll be seeing you.
I'll be seeing you, she said. And she just promised she wouldn't.
You know what to do, Tyson. When you're finished, I'll meet you back at the bookstore. Take cover.
What's the matter, buddy? Where's the train? There is no train.
Don't risk it, Jack.
Good advice. Climb out, you.
Will it work? Yep. They're sure to take them to headquarters, and the Black Commando will be right behind them.
Disconnect the signal. You two take them down the road and tie them up. What are you doing here? Newspaper reporter, huh? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to be my guest for a while. All right. You know where to meet. I'll see you there. Step on it.
on it, Pat. Put me alongside.
Is this the end of the spy ring? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Hello, folks. Here we have an example of enemy ingenuity. But fortunately, our own ingenuity is enough to break any code which foreign spies have invented. At a glance, it would appear that the 7 of diamonds should be E, as it appears 3 times in this message. Let's see what we get. Now, according to the message, the 3 of hearts should be N. The deuce of diamonds, Z. The ace of diamonds, Y. And that looks like the beginning of a very grave mistake. So the next thing to do is to test the 7 of diamonds with the second most frequent letter in the alphabet, which is T. Seven of diamonds, T. Now we get the 3 of hearts, C. The deuce of diamonds, O. The ace of diamonds, N. The 7 of diamonds, T. The ace of hearts, A. The 3 of hearts, C again, and the 7 of diamonds, another T. Well, that's a word, contact. Now, to get the rest of it, the deuce of diamonds, O, the 8 of diamonds, U, and the 5 of diamonds, R. R. And now for the last word. The ace of hearts, A. The 7 of hearts is G. The 5 of hearts is E. The ace of diamonds is N. And the 7 of diamonds, T. Contact our agent. We've seen how we can create a code by using playing cards. Perhaps next week I'll show you how to set up a code using a checkerboard.
Don't fail to see The Radio Bomb, Chapter 9 of The Secret Code. Barton joins a band of Nazi spies to learn its secret code and bring its members to justice. In the meantime, Jean Ashley, girl reporter, has been kidnapped and the commando races to her rescue.
Put me alongside.
Lucky you weren't killed. Where's Dan?
He went after one of those men.
I lost him. Dead?
No, but they're in pretty bad shape.
Well, you better get him to a hospital as quick as you can.
But how'll I explain to Chief?
You and Jean cook up a story. Now, I'm going before they come to. They'll know about our connections. I'll get in touch with you later.
Jean, take my car and call an ambulance. And then figure out the story we're going to tell Chief Burns.
Yes, a mysterious voice over the phone. It said something coming off at 10 Mile Junction. And then the phone went dead. So I got in my car and started.
Flanagan, how did you come to be mixed up with this?
Well, sir, you might call it the luck of the Irish. I was up in Cedar Junction on a tip that I thought would help me pick up Dan Barton. Well, the tip turned out to be a dud. So I came back over the Grass Valley cutoff. Now, there on a turn, a touring car almost smacked into me. When who do you think I recognized? Miss Ashley. She was in the back seat, and then struggling with a couple of crooks. Well, all of a sudden, I whirled the car around and took after them. And you know the rest of the story.
Does this tie in with what you know about the incident?
Absolutely, Chief. I'd say we owe Sergeant Flanagan a vote of thanks for his good work. I might add one thing. Not a line of this is to be published. It will help us if the saboteurs think that Stahl has escaped.
I got to give the devil his due, Barton. The way you sprang Stahl was excellent.
Oh, I'm trying to tell you fellas to give me a free hand. Have you heard from him?
Not yet. There may be some delay on account of the girl.
Girl? What girl?
Jean Ashley. She was instrumental in the recapture of Stahl by federal agents, aided by the Black Commando.
Stahl is recaptured. Did he talk?
No. Fortunately, he was badly hurt in a car crash. Go to headquarters at once. Take Barton with you, blindfolded. Use the back entrance.
Attention.
Right left.
Give me a report on the secret code message just received.
Launching of the first of the mystery ships has been advanced. Detailed report will follow as to date, location, and method. That is all, sir.
Very good. Barton, you're acquainted with the Ashley woman. Do you think she has any connection with the Black Commando?
Not a chance. The Ashley girl is a chatterbox. I know her when I was on the force. She doesn't know any more about the commando than I do.
Nevertheless, I should like to have a talk with her. Return to the Green Lantern and wait for orders.
How do we get out of here?
You're going out this way.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Hey, what's up?
Pat, where's Jean?
Well, she's here with me. We were just celebrating the slick way we fooled the chief. Yeah. Sure. Hey, Jean, Dan wants to talk to you.
I thought you promised not to follow us.
Well, I promised not to follow, but nothing was said about beating you there.
Well, do you still want to help us? Fine. Now, you stay close to the newspaper office and don't fall for any gags to investigate any phony stories. You promise?
Of course. What else can I do?
Good. Now, put Pat on. Hello, Pat. Check up on the launching of the new mystery ship and meet me as soon as it's dark.
And the mystery ship will be launched at noon tomorrow. A full 90 days ahead of schedule. Now, ain't that something?
It sure is. And the leader will try to prevent the launching. Warn the chief to have plenty of guards there.
And if I'm not there in 10 minutes, I'll miss the story, and I've got a deadline to meet.
She must be out on some assignment or other.
Union Terminal.
That taxi driver is one of the gang. We'll follow them. Take it easy.
Hey, but we gotta...
Do as I say. Slow down, but don't lose them. They might take us right to Mr. Leader himself.
Driver, this isn't the way to the Union Terminal.
You are quite correct, Miss Ashley. Drive up the main street.
What next, Dan?
I'm going in. You watch the front. Grab anybody that comes out.
Sit down. Have you heard from the leader?
Not yet. Where's Felder?
He'll be here in a moment.
I want to hear all you know about the Black Commando.
Well, all I know is that he's beaten your gang every time they've met.
You make it necessary for me to use drastic methods. Burke, show Miss Ashley our methods of persuasion. Well, Miss Ashley?
Stop clowning. That stuff went out with Prohibition.
Convince Miss Ashley that we're not jesting, Burke.
I wouldn't. Drop that gun. Come here, Miss Ashley. You behind the glass. Come out. outside.
What happened?
Got away clean. Used tear gas.
That come from the back of the house.
Now, wait a minute. Let them go. It's only small fry. I can pick them up any time. The leader wasn't even there. I've got to get back to the Green Lantern before they do.
Are you Mr. Jensen?
Yes, sir.
How soon will these be ready?
Tomorrow.
Thank you.
The mystery ship is to be launched at noon tomorrow. Metzger, is your part ready?
Yes, sir. This is the model of the bomb. It is radioactivated and capable of being exploded at a distance of miles from the complementing ray. And as soon...
Don't tell me. Show me how it works. Well done, Metzger. Where's the bomb?
Over here. But of course it's disconnected.
Take it and a control device to Tyson. He has his orders.
On the occasion of the launching of this first of the fleet of mystery ships, a full 90 days ahead of schedule.
Check your watch with mine.
Check. Are you sure there won't be any interference?
You can never be sure of the Commando.
I warned the block crew that there might be attempts at sabotage. They'll be on the watch for 'em. Give me time to clear.
Get ready.
In just a few moments, you will witness an epic-making event, one that will be long remembered, especially by the Axis nations. Now the charming Mrs. James is coming forward for the christening ceremony.
Now.
Here it goes.
Have the saboteurs won out at last? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Hello, folks. No matter where you look, there's always some device you can use to provide yourself with a code. Calendars, clocks, telephone dials, and even a checkerboard is suitable for code work. I'm quite sure that this is a transpositional code. Look, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 E's, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 T's. And the other letters appear to be in the correct proportion. So let's see what we get by reading it up and down. O-U-A-M. That spells nothing. Nor backwards. F-A-M-R. Or diagonally, O-R-U-N. Nothing there. But look what we get when we read every other letter. O-U-R. And that sounds like the beginning of something. Now, to make it convenient for you to read, I prepared this checker grid. First, we'll place it so that the black squares cover every other letter. And immediately, our message becomes apparent. Our agent arrives in town tonight, give. Now, to get the rest of the message, we will turn the grid over and bring out the letters which are now covered by the black squares. Now remember what went before. Our agent arrives in town tonight. Give him full information about Army moves. Next week, I'll show you a double message code. Until then, I'll be seeing you.
Don't fail to see Blind Bombardment, Chapter 10 of the Secret Code.
Tonight, give.
Government agent Dan Barton joins a Nazi gang to learn its secret code and undermine the German sabotage ring. Disguised as the Black Commando, he rescues reporter Gene Ashley and then races to prevent the destruction of a new mystery ship.
Now the charming Mrs. James is coming forward for the christening ceremony.
Now.
Attempted sabotage, folks. The Black Commando was surprised as he tried to bomb the ship.
Turn off the radio. Clear out.
alertness and courage of the workmen beneath the ways prevented a major disaster earlier today. One of the workmen, a Carl Hickey, was killed by the explosion. The search for the mass saboteur and murderer continues.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Our defeats will cease when we liquidate the Black Commando. That's why I ordered you to intercept Gene Ashley. I'm certain there's a connection between them. Tyson, what are the latest reports?
Kruger is watching the newspaper office. Hans is watching her hotel. Barton is at the Green Lantern asking to join the search. He thinks he can locate her.
Good idea. But Team Korak with him as a check on Barton's loyalty.
There's her car. Korak, I've got a hunch she's up in Flanagan's apartment. I'll run up and find out. You wait here.
We gotta make Dan quit. He was nearly blown up at that launching.
Suppose you and I go to the federal authorities and explain that Dan was working under orders from Mr. Stover.
Stover's been murdered. Nobody will believe us. The thing we gotta do is make him stop.
And in the meantime, the leader and his saboteurs go on their way unhampered.
Dan, you blithering idiot! You shouldn't come here by daylight. Them spies might follow you.
They did better than that. One of them drove me here.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, there's one thing you'd better understand. You're in great danger. The leader wants to question you again. I'm supposed to bring you in.
Surely you're not going to do that.
Of course not. We've got to get rid of Korak. You game to try a little stunt with us, Jeannie?
Name it.
Now you're getting smart. She's on her way down. You'll have to handle this alone. She might recognize me and get wise. Get out.
All right, don't make a move, Nazi boy, or I'll put a crimp in you. Frisk him, Gene. Gene, get out of there, Gene!
Sighted enemy, Sank Sang.
He sure fell for that one.
Take him down to headquarters and lock him up where he can't talk. I'll use him for my alibi. The gang will still think we're trailing Gene.
I've just received word by secret code to terrorize the coast with mass sabotage. What's the practical range of your detonator?
It'll cover the entire city and surrounding suburbs, if you wish.
Excellent. You will prepare radio bomb packages to explode simultaneously at the points I will indicate. Deliver them to Tyson at the Green Lantern. He'll have his instructions.
26. Retention dam. Careful. 5. You know the main telephone exchange?
Yes.
Then you know where this will do the most good.
I'd like a book on extermination of rats.
The other side of that shelf for books. I'm busy with this lady.
Oh, Bert.
You have access to the cable company office? You know what is to be done?
Yes, sir.
Matter Harry, eh? What does she do?
Obey orders and ask no questions.
Say, what goes on? Bundles for Britain?
Bundles for Uncle Sam. This one is yours.
Good. Do I open it here?
Be careful.
Oh, one of those things, eh? Where do I take it?
Go to Camp Boston and place it in or under the ammunition dump.
Oh, easy. All the sentries keep their eyes closed as I walk through the gates. They just love civilian visitors.
You're not going there as a civilian. You're going as a soldier. Your uniform is right here. You find forged pass and identification papers in the pocket.
You know, Tyson, looks like you're doing your best to get me grabbed. That's not being smart, is it?
These assignments are made by the leader. Your number's right here on top of the list.
How many of these things are we peddling?
You're only interested in that one. Take good care of it. And be sure it is placed before 10 o'clock tonight. Take your own clothes with you. As soon as the job is finished, get out of your uniform and call up here and give your number.
I'll be seeing you.
Number 11?
Hi, men.
Hold it, soldier. What are you doing here?
I'm on leave.
All leaves were canceled 6 hours ago.
Well, I didn't know that.
What do you got here?
Hey, look out.
What's the matter with you, soldier?
Well, it's not for me. It's for the captain. He asked me to bring it back.
Is that it? Well, we'll see what the captain has to say about it.
All right, boys. I'll take care of that lug. He's no soldier. Why, this is Manny the Moocher. I've been looking for him for a month. He's been working the public for his drinks in that outfit that he's wearing. Isn't that right, Manny?
Give me a break, copper.
A break, is it? You'll get a break. 60 days breaking rocks.
Thanks, Sergeant. You saved us a job.
Hey! Don't destroy my evidence.
You're welcome to it. And that cheap chiseler.
Nice work, Pat.
That evens us up for that flower pot.
Don't.
Hey, what's in it?
Unless I miss my guess, enough explosive to blow up a city block.
What are you going to do with it?
Find out if my guess is right. Come on, let's get in your car and drive slow. Just as I thought, a radio bomb.
A radio bomb? You mean to say they can explode that thing by wireless?
Exactly. And at any time they choose.
How do you like that? Danny, you beat them again.
Not yet, Pat. Dozens of these bombs are being planted all over the city.
What are you going to do?
Try and locate the list of where they're planted. Locate their main control before 10 tonight. See that an intensive search is made throughout all war plants, bridge approaches, and utility companies. Now, wait a minute. On second thought, we better let Gene hand in the tip. They might want to know where you got your information. Then stake out at the Green Lantern and follow me wherever I go. Get it? I want to change into my civvies and drop me off at a radio store.
Hey, Dan, you're forgetting the radio bomb.
Give me a gun.
Didn't you say dozens of those things are being planted all over the city?
Yeah.
Number 5 completed.
5, take. Hello?
Number 10 reporting, job done.
Fine. Come on in.
I can't. I'm still inside the camp. All leaves have been canceled. And your pass got me in all right, but I'm going to have a tough time getting out.
Be careful you're not picked up.
Right.
Yes, sir. The last operator just checked in.
Excellent. Come here at once and bring the list.
Right away, sir.
What are you doing here?
You said to bring the list.
You've been tricked. Set those bombs off. Come on, hurry.
So you're the leader. Get over the wall, all of you. And you too.
Sabotage succeed? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Oh, pardon me. I didn't know you were here. Be with you in a minute. Well, looks as though we have secret messages, even in our lunch. But wait a minute. Let me show you something. Several years ago, we captured a spy who had a lunchbox just like this one. We found the message on the bottom and couldn't decode it. Then we caught him just before he was about to swallow the message in the sandwich. And by putting the two together, we were able to solve the code. Here are the two messages. I'm quite sure that this is a transposition code. In a substitution code, there are usually a number of X's, Z's, Q's, and other rarely used letters. Our first suspicion, since this message is in two parts, is that it's our old friend, the rail fence code. Now, let's see what we get by reading from line to line. D-I-F-O-T, which spells nothing. Nor do we get anything by reading every other letter. B-T-A-M. Now, there's the matter of that signature, Joe. Now, really, in a code message, there's no need at all for a signature, unless it's a key. And I'm betting that this word Joe, since it contains three letters, is a signal for us to break it up in threes. Let me show you. B, F-T. Well, it's crystal clear. Bombing factory tonight. And mighty nice to know about before it happens. Be sure to come back next week, and I'll show you a very interesting hidden object code.
Don't fail to see Ears of the Enemy, Chapter 11 of the Secret Code. Posing as a Nazi spy, learns that German agents are planting radio bombs in several important war factories. He tricks one of the spies into taking the list of factories to the leader.
Yes, sir.
Is the plan ready?
Yes, sir. The last operator just checked in.
Excellent. Come here at once and bring the list.
Right away, sir.
What are you doing here?
You said to bring the list.
You've been tricked. Set those bombs off. Come on, hurry.
So you're the leader. Get over the wall, all of you. And you too.
only spread the fire. The chemical explodes when mixed with any liquid.
Then let it burn.
But we'll never find out who the Black Commando is.
In a few minutes, it won't matter. Call the garage. Plan 34, escape.
All set.
Out of here.
All she'll do.
Fine evening's work. We lose those Nazi boys and I lose my tires.
You didn't recognize one of those Nazi boys, did you?
No.
It was Jensen.
Jensen? You mean that funny old geezer that runs the camera shop?
Yeah, but don't tip it off or he might skip. Give Jean this list of radio bomb locations. Tell her to be sure that Chief Burns gets it.
Okay, Dan. Sweet smothering onions. 2 tires shot and me with no priority number.
Here I give you a tip and you prove it's right. And does anybody thank me? Yes, they don't. But they keep on...
Hello? Yes? Good. That cleans them all up. Your tip was the straight goods, Gene. Every bomb listed here has been located and destroyed.
There. Now, what do you say to that?
I still say you're holding out on us. Why won't you tell us?
Oh, no more of that third degree for me. Where'd you get the tip? Who gave it to you? How did you receive it? What's the color of Napoleon's white horse? Now, I'm telling you, for the last time, that list was shoved under my hotel door, and that's all I know.
I'd still like to know why it was sent to you.
I presume because I tried to show in my column that I think the commando is on the side of the law.
Yeah? Through with this, Chief?
Yes, what?
Take this up to the handwriting experts. Have them compare it with known enemy aliens. And also have them check the fingerprints on it with those of Dan Barton.
What's up?
Trouble. You better go in. Tyson's been asking for you.
What took you so long?
Listen, I was lucky to get here. As I told you last night, I had to wait my chances to slip out of that army camp. Moving, huh?
Not yet. Preparing for a possible emergency. Our wire was tapped last night. The leader ordered all communications to be dismantled.
Well, then where'll we go for orders? Main headquarters?
No. All operators will receive their further instructions through the Help Wanted column. Now, you report to address given on any advertisement that contains the phrase, sober, trustworthy men.
Okay, you're the boss. I'll lay low until the ad breaks. So long, Tyson.
And I say again, show me one time that the Black Commando has done anything that you can actually prove is against the law. Well, everything he's done has helped you. Who saved the gang at the sub-treasury? The Commando. Who saved the day at the oil refinery? The Commando.
That's a woman for you. A little while ago, we couldn't get a word out of her. Now we can't stop her.
Yeah? It's Hogan.
Yeah? Oh, identical, huh? Yeah. Go ahead, get the boys. I think you've got something there. I'll wait here. Hogan says the fingerprints on that list are Barton's. Not only that, Hogan has a hunch that Barton is using Pat Finnegan's apartment as a hideout. He and some of the boys are on their way there now to stake it out.
He wouldn't hide a criminal.
Just a moment, Miss Ashley. When do you think you're going?
To the office. I have a column to write and a deadline to meet. I'll see you later.
Miss Ashley, you're not to leave here until I give you permission.
Am I to understand I'm under arrest?
Of course not.
Do you mind if I call my editor?
You can talk to him. I'll get the number. Hello, Chronicle?
This is Jean Ashley. I'll call you back. Oh, I think I'll have to have soap and water, Chief.
Well, there's a tap right in that little washroom.
I wish he'd hurry up. Say, is there another door out of that washroom?
No.
Miss Ashley? Miss Ashley?
Hello? Pat, Hogan and his men are on their way up to your place to pick up Dan. Tell him to get out fast.
Don't let that worry you, Jeannie. Dan ain't here. I'll slip out and tip him off before they get here. Yeah. Call back later. Dan, Hogan's wise. He's on his way up here. Come on, beat it before they nab you.
Scatter out and cover the place.
I guess this is it. Hogan's coming up.
Try the back way. I'll cover up for you.
If it's not too late. Not a chance.
Then it's curtains for both of us.
No, it isn't. I'm going to clear you up.
How can you? I'm in this as deep as you are.
Now, listen to me. Here's all you have to do. I came here because I thought you'd help me. You can't turn me in. Well, we grew up together. We've been buddies.
Buddies me eye, Barton. You're a traitor and a killer, and I'm going to turn you in. Keep those mitts up or I'll blast you.
Good going, Flanagan. Keep 'em covered.
Will you look out?
can pierce the Nazi inner circle. And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Well, are you all ready for a little code work today? We once arrested a spy who put the contents of his pockets into a handkerchief and then tried to dispose of it. We thought the stuff would be incriminating evidence, but it wasn't. Here's what he had. Keys, knife, pen, scratch pad, match, cigarette, pencil, tie clasp. I'm sure this is a code. Let's try to crack it. The initial letters. I wonder if they spell anything. KKPSMCPT. Gibberish. Oftentimes, as in one version of the dictionary code, we try to imagine what the word suggests. Thus, keys would suggest open. Knife, sharp, pen, right, scratch pad, right again. And I don't think we're getting anywhere. But look, I think I've got it. The last letter of keys is S. Knife, E. Pen, N. Scratch pad, D. S-E-N-D. Send. H-E-L-P. Help. Send help. But you may rest assured, the spy got no help from us. Well, that's all for today, folks. But don't miss next week's Secret Code.
Don't fail to see Scourge of the Orient, Chapter 12 of the Secret Code.
H-E-L...
Barton, disguised as the Black Commando, has repeatedly blocked a group of Nazi agents in their attempts to sabotage the nation. The police believe him responsible for the Nazi activities and are about to implicate Officer Pat Flanagan as his accomplice.
What are you waiting for? Get down there. Get to a phone and send out an alarm that Barton's holed up under the streets. You cover the manholes at both ends of the block. Not you, Flanagan. I want to talk to you.
Head him off to the next manhole and we'll trap him.
Do me no credit, hoping when you hinted I would hide an enemy to my country.
He was here in Europe.
Hide him, and I refused and was about to arrest him when you busted in waving your arms around and pushed me. I tell you, he'd be in jail this very minute if you'd left it to me.
I'm still trying to figure out how he got in here without you knowing it.
Are you kidding? Why, you know as well as I do that Barton is the smartest crook catcher in this country. Why, he knows more tricks about getting in and out of places than most of his customers.
I noticed that. But this time I think we got him trapped.
Remember, I said in and out of places.
Yeah? Well, if he slips away from us this time, you're going to be answering a lot of questions.
Stage lost a good actor when you joined the force.
Stage my foot. I'm going to be head Napoleon in the booby hats if you don't quit this. When I risked my neck and reputation getting you out of here, I didn't think you'd be fool enough to come back again.
That's right. And Hogan won't think so either.
Well, a man doesn't have to be crazy to keep up with you, but it'd sure help. What's next?
Well, after the destruction of their lab and camera shop, the gang hid out. They're all hiding out now. Nobody reports until a certain ad is put in the personal column of the newspapers.
Hello? Oh, hello, Gene. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Dan's here. Oh, don't worry. We ducked Hogan all right. Yeah. Well, tell it to him. Here.
Hello?
The city desk just got a flash from Washington. Count von Bern, Nazi war ace, escaped from Canadian prison camp last night. Believed headed for West Coast with copies of Alaskan defense plans.
Uh-oh. The gang's in hiding now. But if von Bern is headed here, they'll start operations again.
Well, I have to get back to Chief Byrne's office and square myself for running out on him. Goodbye, Dan. Good luck.
Von Bern's headed for the coast. We're bound to see action. Get out and buy all the afternoon papers. Get every edition as it hits the street. Tyson may have placed that ad by now.
Count Van Bern will arrive by one of our secret planes with maps and full information regarding Alaskan defense areas. Instruct about night landing.
Put the following in secret code and send it at once. Van Bern, all arrangements made for safe landing. Use black light beam to pick up signal panels. The following course will give you place of landing, and the time will be...
Message is completed, sir.
You have summoned the men?
Yes, sir. The advertisement is appearing in all of the papers.
Here she is at last.
Good.
Sorry, we have nothing in your line today.
You folks advertise for mechanics?
I'm afraid all the positions have been filled. But let me see your union card for future reference. Oh, you're one of the men our manager wrote to.
That's right.
Right in there.
Thanks, miss. Well, I didn't didn't know you were in the employment business, too. You'd sure get around.
Never mind that. The leader has assigned you to act as guard on a night mission. You are leaving with me and the others from the Crystal Garage at 9 tonight.
Okay. I'll see you there.
Not so fast, Barton. You might lose your way. Felton, you better go with him.
I don't know how you feel, but I'm going to take time out for a cup of coffee.
All right. I'll go with you.
How much, buddy?
2 coffees, the donut, that'll be 15 cents. Hey, cut that out. What are you wasting my pepper for? Would you stop?
Oh, you shouldn't be so stingy with your pepper.
See what?
You and Barton stand guard and keep out of sight.
I hope Von Bern gets here safely.
He's bound to. The leader plotted a course that will fly Von Bern here without crossing restricted territory. It stopped down there a little way. I'll warn the gang.
Now, wait. That was a motorcycle. Only one man. We can handle it.
Set the signal panels. We haven't got much time.
Now we'll test it. Ah, perfect fluorescence.
But how can you cover the entire panel with that small beam?
I don't intend to. Von Bern's plane is equipped with a spread beam projector and a fluorescenius filter lens that matches this small tester. You'll have no trouble locating us.
There it is.
How'd he cut that motor off and on?
Parachute. Cutting off the motor was a signal. Try and land in that clearing there.
Van Burn's coming. Go meet him.
Right near here. There is his chute.
Van Burn! Van Burn!
He may wander off and be picked up. We've got to find him. I'll be seeing you.
Van Burn!
Who are you?
Oh, Lieutenant Tyson. At your service, Count Van Burn. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
My men, sir. Professor Metzger.
We'll dispense with introductions. Take me to your leader.
This way, sir.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
We're glad you arrived safely, Von Bern. Take off your flying gear.
One moment, sir. I would like to see you alone.
You speak excellent English, my friend. Too good, in fact. Take off those goggles.
Blocked the enemy pooch. And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
I have here a very interesting document. Now, this looks like a perfectly innocent letter. But look what's on the inside of the envelope. There's a code message here, and unless I'm mistaken, it's a ruler code. Let me show you how to solve it. Here's what was on the inside of the envelope. Now, the first thing to do in solving a code of this sort is to determine which is the largest number. Now, in this case, the number is 6. The smallest number is 0. And you will note that there are only 3 fractions used: 1/4, 1/2, and 3/4. Thus, with 0 and the 6 numbers and 3 fractions for every number, we get 28 different symbols. And that sounds like all we need to make up an alphabet, and a little left over. So let's try it out on the word. Now, here's a short word: 0, 4, and 3/4. Now, 0 should be A, 4 and 3/4 should be T. And that spells at, but it's only a short word. So let's write it down and try a longer one. Here, the first word. 4.5 is S. 4 3/4 T. 3.5 O. And 3 3/4 P. Stop train at any cost. And you can bet we didn't waste any time in stopping the men who wanted to stop that train. Well, that's all for today, folks. But don't forget to come back next week.
Don't fail to see Pawn of the Spy Ring, Chapter 13 of The Secret Code.
Stop train.
Barton, posing as a Nazi agent, learns that German spies are meeting an escaped German ace. With the aid of Pat Flanagan, he captures the aviator and takes his place. Then, when he approaches the leader, he is discovered.
One moment, sir. I would like to see you alone.
You speak excellent English, my friend. Too good, in fact. Take off those goggles.
Snagged himself on that machine. Who was he?
I don't know. He cut past us just as we reached the curve. Get down there and see if you can find any trace of him. I'll report this to the police.
That's swell. I got a schedule to keep. If it's okay with you, I'll roll on.
Go right ahead. I'll take care of all the details.
Thanks, mister.
Dropped somewhere near here. Hey, there's something.
This may interest the leader.
Get rid of him as quick as you can. I'll meet you in the usual place.
Come on, you parachuting Nazi. You got a date with Uncle Sam.
Make a thorough search for Burke and Barton. If you don't find them, it may mean they had a hand in tonight's activities. Give me the bags. I'm going to have that officer investigating.
What happened? The Black Commando jumped us. Got me. Got Bert. That's all I know. Did you see him?
No, but we think he's responsible for the disappearance of Van Buren.
You're wonderful, Flanagan. You happen to be at the exact spot at the exact moment. What do you use, a Ouija board or a crystal ball?
Well, sir,
You might call it the luck of the Irish.
I don't approve of your lack of cooperation. Unless you answer Mr. Ryan at once, I'll have to do as he suggests and suspend you. Now, how did you happen to be on the spot? Who tipped you off?
Sorry, Chief, but if that's the way you want it, that's the way it'll have to be. I'll turn in my bags to Cullen.
I'd rather cut off my right arm than talk to Pat like that. What's your idea, Ryan? What do you expect to gain by suspending him?
Well, we're sure that Barton is the Black Commando. We know that Flanagan was, and no doubt still is, his best friend. Now, when a man's pride is hurt, who does he turn to?
Oh, I see. Barton, huh?
Right. We'll keep Flanagan shadowed 24 hours a day.
And if our hunch is right, Barton will be in custody by morning.
Oh, but Pat, it doesn't make sense. Why, you're ribbing me.
No, it's on the level. I'm suspended. Busted. See you later, Cullen. Ah, me. A sorry day for the Flanagans.
Oh, Pat, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Save your tears. I'm putting on an act. Ryan and Hogan frame me thinking I lead them to Dan. I'll see you later, Jeannie. To my apartment, Clancy, my lad.
Well, why did he take the driver in?
What I could see, it looked like Flanagan didn't have enough dough to pay the fare. Brill, you cover the roof. Layton, you take the back.
Have a cigar, lad. Well, you can still call this off if you want to if you're afraid, Clancy.
Afraid, he says. Since when has a Clancy ever been afraid of a man or beast? And I'll have you know that the Clancys are a direct descendant from the Irish kings and fought with their bare hands at Monaghan's castle. Ha ha, cool off, Irish. Cool off, me bucko. I am cooled off, Bob Trotter. Now, just what can the Clancy do to help the Flanagan? Now, hold your horses and I'll be telling you.
Let him go. It's Flanagan I'm interested in.
Flowers, 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 mister.
Only a dime. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Flowers, flowers.
I'm going to be busy. Don't disturb me, please.
Yes, sir.
Here's your report, sir.
Investigation reveals motorcycle borrowed from station garage by Sergeant Patrick Flanagan. Further informed, Flanagan suspended from force.
That all points directly to Flanagan as the commando.
I wouldn't be too sure, Tyson. But under the circumstances, it's to our advantage to find out.
Shall I have him brought in?
No, that's going to be Barton's assignment.
Barton? But he used to be Flanagan's best friend.
Exactly. This is an opportunity to test Barton's loyalty to our cause. Where is he?
At the Green Lantern with the others. I'll get him on it right away.
May I help you, sir?
If you would, please. I'm looking for a used copy of David Copperfield.
I believe you'll find that in one of the back shelves.
Thank you.
I think I'm going to live. How do you feel, Bert?
I have good news. I believe we know who the Black Commando is. Unless our deductions are wrong, it's Sergeant Flanagan of the police.
Whose crackpot idea is that? Flanagan's a flatfoot, not a very smart one at that.
He's smart enough to have our leader suspect him. You really mean that? Not only that, but he orders you to bring Flanagan here, a prisoner.
And how am I supposed to do that? Walk right into police headquarters and drag him out by the scuff of his neck?
Flanagan's been suspended. However, I assume that you are sufficiently familiar with his habits to know where to find him?
Well, yeah, he could be. Yeah, I think I can locate him. So your report on Von Byrne didn't stand up. Sorry, Pat. Looks like I got you into a lot of trouble.
That don't make any difference, Dan. I can still help you catch the leader of those spies.
No, cards are stacked against us. Looks like we're both washed up.
Both washed up?
The leader wants me to bring in the Black Commando, alias Pat Flanagan.
And that's just what you're going to do.
Oh, don't be a fool, Pat. If they once get their hands on you...
Listen, Dan. If we don't catch that gang of Nazis and crack their secret code, there's going to be thousands of innocent people murdered. Why, if you don't take me in, I'm going to walk right in that Nazi hideout alone.
This looks like an all-night job.
Yeah, Flanagan's probably gone to bed. Hold it.
The Ashley girl. That fits into the picture. Right. Come in, it ain't locked.
Well, Clancy, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Jean. Come on in.
I'm in. Where's Pat?
I don't know. He didn't tell me where he was going.
Well, didn't he leave a note or a message for me?
Yes, he left a note, but...
I'll take that note. I said I'd take the note.
Sure, and you're welcome to it. It'll do you any good. But Pat decided not to leave it, so he burned it.
I suppose you can explain what you're doing here?
Explain? There's nothing to explain. Pat and me is partners. He drives the cab at night, and I drive it during the day.
And what position do you hold in the new firm? Cashier?
No, I'm still at my old job, news reporting. Which reminds me, I have a story to turn in.
Not so fast, sister. You're staying right with us, and no tricks this time. I think the crime detection lab can bring out this writing.
It's worth a try. Got an envelope?
Yeah.
The iodine vapor treatment helped. Now, I'm sorry, Mr. Hogan, but all I seem to make out is Green Lantern Bookshop.
Well, that's enough for me. Maybe you'll see news in the making. Come on, sister.
I'm right with you.
You will never show up. What we should have done is to quiet. Come in. Inside, copper. Here's your pigeon, Tyson. And if he's the Black Commando, I'm the chief of police.
Perhaps. But Flanagan may have been receiving information from some man in this room. Would you care to tell us which of the men it is?
This is the first time I've had the misfortune to meet any of you Ratsy boys. Except Barton, the double-crossing coward.
If you're not the commando, I'm pretty sure you know who is. Well?
You don't scare me a bit. And from now on, I'll know what your Nazi mob looks like.
Unfortunately, for you, there isn't going to be any from now on. You will understand that I shouldn't have brought you here if there were any chance of your leaving.
Making a mistake, Tyson.
We've all made some mistakes, Barton. But you are going to repair them for us. Sergeant Flanagan is a menace to the fatherland. You will liquidate him.
Come on, copper. Let's go out in the country.
Do it here. And now.
Well, what are you waiting for? You can't get hurt with your mob backing you up. Sold out your country. Why balk at a little thing like murder?
I'm waiting to square accounts with you for turning me in.
Ready to pull the trigger? Are you yellow?
Good work, Barton. Just to make sure.
Can Barton avenge this Nazi trick? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Well, today we have one of the sweetest codes we've ever had to decipher. We intercepted this box of candy, which was sent to a woman suspected of spy activities. It appeared suspicious in two ways. In the first place, the assortment was very unusual and not as artistically arranged as is customary. But most important, while the candy was placed in a half-pound box, it actually weighed only 5.5 ounces, which led us to believe that the amounts of each candy had something to do with the code. Let me show you. I've had the contents of the box listed here on the board. Look at the list. Now, the initial letters spell nothing. Neither do the final letters. But now count 4 letters in on nuts. You see the number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. S. 1 in on toffee. T. 2 in on coconuts. O. And 1 in on peanut brittle. P. And what do you get? Why, stop, of course. Now we run down the rest of the letters. A. C. T. I. O. N. Stop. Action. Now, the fact that we discovered a code in this box of candy convinced us that the woman was a spy. Honest people don't send candy that spells anything but love and kisses. Well, that's all for today, folks. I'll see you next week.
Don't fail to see Dead Men of the Deep, Chapter 14 of The Secret Code.
Now, the fact that we discovered...
Dan Barton, who's joined the Nazi gang to capture it and learn the German code, is forced to prove his loyalty by capturing his best friend, Pat Flanagan. In the meantime, Hogan, suspecting Flanagan of treachery, races to arrest him. Barton makes ready to kill Pat.
Ready to pull the trigger? Are you yellow?
Good work, Barton. Just to make sure.
Staying here. I don't want you to pull one of your vanishing acts. Keep back.
We're through here somehow.
Dan!
Hold it! Get in the car. They gave us the runaround. I'll call Central Station and have them throw out a dragnet.
Be on the lookout for black Pontiac sedan, license number 86P375.
Good evening, folks. What'll it be, folks?
Coffee and 3 stacks of wheat.
Okay.
You know they're not wearing these this season.
With a couple of fine cops, Pat. Gene handcuffed, and neither one of us has a key.
Well, can't we get the thing off with a file or something?
Too slow. Take hours. You have a small hand. I think I can manage.
I wonder if who can cut up with that gang.
No, not likely. The Green Lantern has too many ways of escaping. I ought to know. We've got to find some way of picking up the trail again. We've got only one clue. That employment agency where they summon the men.
Cake's coming up in just a minute.
Gene, give me a hand.
Why, this is so sudden, Mr. Barton.
Quiet. Put it under the table. Put it up on top.
We interrupt the swing shift program for a special news flash. Police officers raided a spy nest in the Green Lantern bookshop just an hour ago.
Here it comes.
One arrest was made, but unfortunately, the ringleaders escaped. Among them, Dan Barton and Pat Flanagan, ex-police officers. The latter two helped Jean Ashley, newspaper woman, who was taken into custody earlier in the evening to escape. We'll be back with more news in a few moments. Stay tuned to this station.
Say, the dope is burning our cakes.
I'm not crazy. I tell you, they're in here right now. One of the guys is trying to take a pair of braces off of the girl. Okay, I'll stall them as long as I can. I'm sorry,
We keep to the back streets and alleys. Get back to Clancy's taxi. In the morning, we'll investigate the employment agency.
What now?
There may be a rear exit. I'll go look. You go in the agency and case the place. We'll meet here in 15 minutes.
How about me?
Now, you stay here. If we're not out in a half an hour, call the station and tell them to raid the place. And then you duck. I won't be long. Driver, wait for me.
Liberty Employment Agency. I'm sorry, there's nothing for you today. Try later. Yes?
I'm looking for a job driving for some private family. This hack driving's getting me down. Long hours.
I'm sorry, there's nothing like that in, but if you care to wait or register.
What can I lose?
Fill this out, please.
Tyson.
Yes, sir?
Radio the submarine to stand by off Point Grayson. Use the secret code.
Yes, sir.
Burke, see who it is.
It's Belden, sir.
Let him in.
Flanagan is up in the agency.
Get upstairs and bring him down here. Dismantle all equipment.
Liberty Employment Agency. Yes, sir. Very well, sir. You're in luck. We just got a call for a private chauffeur. Please step inside in the office for an interview.
Right.
Steady, kiddo. These gas bombs are fragile and deadly.
It's Barton.
This saves us the trouble of running him down. He must have seen you, Felden. Now go back and let him capture you. Barton is sure to force you to show him how to get in here. Make it look good. Protest and then give in. By the time he arrives, we'll be ready for him. Metzger, take that box of gas bombs into the other room.
Hold it. Open that door again.
That button opens the panel.
Enough, Keto.
Stand by, Metzger. The rest of you prepare to leave for Point Grayson at once. In here, Barton. And take off your mask.
Come out.
It's your move, Commando.
I said come out. Hold it.
Just one connection and I'm ready.
Hurry. One at a time.
Nazis escape to the U-boat? And now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Well, today we have a very interesting code. Whenever we search a spy's house, we're always careful to inspect his books. And we're also very careful to do a good job of it, too. There's a very strange message here. I'll show you. The frequency of H's in this code made us think that H was meant to be E. H, E. But in that case, this double T would be Q. And of course, we all know that double Q never appears in English. But look, do you see anything funny about these combinations? Look. Do you see anything funny about them yet? Then watch this. In the alphabet, S falls between R and T, U falls between T and V, and B falls between A and C. What this is, then, is the in-between code. And I think if we attack our longer words, we'll have no difficulty in cracking it. S, I, G, N, A, L. S, U, B, T, O, N, I, G, H, T. Signal sub tonight. And a very lucky message to intercept, I'm sure. I think next week I'll be able to show you the solution to the most important code of all, the Nazi code, the one for which Dan Barton has sacrificed so much to learn.
Don't fail to see The Secret Code Smashed, Chapter 15 of The Secret Code.
To intercept, I'm sure.
Finally discovers the headquarters of the Nazi terrorists and closes in on them disguised as the Black Commando. As he confronts the leader face to face, the Nazi recognizes him as Barton and defies him.
I said come out.
Just one connection and I'm ready.
Hurry.
One at a time.
That won't help, Barton. Pat. I'll get you to a doctor.
Hey, I ain't wounded. Oh, but I bet there's a lump over my heart as big as a dinner plate. Hey, look. Your bullet glanced off. The impact must have knocked me out.
The luck of the Irish held out again. They wrecked the code machine. All we can do is sift through those torn papers and hope to pick up a clue. Part of a message. Yeah, but it's in the secret code.
Hey, look.
Ah, that's only a list of the chief lieutenants. I've had them ticketed for some time. Ah, we're licked. The leader and his crew gone. No chance to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's that paper with the numbers on it? I think I cracked the code. Here. Read off those numbers and put down the letters I call back.
74.
That'll be P.
65.
60. O.
As soon as we reach Grayson Point, we'll photograph all important records.
The last number is 15.
15. That should be S.
Point Graves.
Point Graves. Wonder what that could mean. Well, let's break it down. Point Graves. Point Grayson. That must be it.
Must be what?
The ranch where they met Von Bern. The one near the ocean, remember?
Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go and get him.
Now, don't be too optimistic. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. You figure out how that elevator room works while I get dressed. Step on it, Pat.
Attention all cars. Special Bulletin 151. Be on the lookout for Owl Cab. License number BEX229. Dan Barton, Pat Flanagan, and an unidentified girl are in the cab.
Unidentified? Is that newspaper gal, eh?
Approach with caution. They may be armed. Last seen headed north in direction of Harbor Boulevard.
We'll be there in a few minutes if we don't run out of gas. It's almost dry.
That's bad. There's the gas station from here to the point.
If that's bad, look what's coming. Shall I slow down?
No, keep going.
Dan, I've got an idea. Do you remember the trick the Ploto gang pulled on you last year?
Not bad, Jeannie, not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, are you game?
It was my suggestion, wasn't it?
How's the gas holding out?
Gauge says empty. Jalopy must be running on his reputation.
He's gaining and fast.
Good luck. We'll be seeing you.
To see his face when he catches her.
Well, if I know Jean, she'll stall him long enough to let us make it to Point Grayson. Come on, Pat, we got a long run ahead of us.
Put on the ground plans of the Tyler airplane works. This is the lost box. Make sure that everything that's been photographed is destroyed. Are you ready, Linda?
In a moment.
Send this at once.
Yes, sir.
There it is.
Hey, that's Linda, the girl who worked in the employment office. Hey, that wash is in code. The garments are arranged like Roman numerals. Take down the numbers as I call them off. 62499. One four. 62. 54. 42. This won't take long to decipher. Give me the first number.
It's 62.
You. 33. 21. The last letter is P.
U499, surface at 11. Take aboard group.
That means that the leader and his gang are going to escape by sub in 20 minutes.
We can tangle with them. What can we do about that sub?
I don't know where the nearest phone is, but the wires run that way. You stand guard, Pat, until I come back. I won't be long. I'll whistle if you see them leaving. Three, two.
This board's haywire. I get a flash over the harbor line, but all I get on the system's a series of clicks.
Hey, this seems like a code.
At the house?
No.
Oh, this is the showdown. We're going in after them.
Now you're cooking with gas, Danny boy. Lead on.
Hogan, this man won't believe me, but Dan and Pat are trying to round up the Nazis at Point Grayson.
For once, I'm believing you. We just got the flash over the radio. Leap in, sister. Tag along, officer. We may need help. Let's go.
Slowly. Got that gun, Tyson. Relax, boys. You're not going anyplace. Come on in, Pat.
Well. Isn't this fine? 7 little ratsies standing in a line.
Bataan. Or Manila. And that's for good measure. And for Midway. Start. To the wall.
This time I'll handle you myself. Tyson, take care of Flanagan.
Take it easy.
Dan, I just explained everything to Ryan and Hogan. They said you'd be cleared right away.
Sorry we kept messing the detail for you, Dan, but we didn't know.
Oh, forget it. And thanks for the lift.
Come on, you. Let's go. Come on.
There's a Nazi U-boat offshore waiting to pick up this gang.
It won't be there long.
There's the surface.
Lieutenant, propellers off port bow.
Crash dive!
They're on the job. Uncle Sam's batting 1,000% today. You watch out the gang and the Navy gets a sub.
And Washington gets the key to the secret code. Here it is, Ryan.
Oh, Dan, wait till the public reads how you cleared yourself and captured the Nazi spy ring.
And the public isn't going to read this story.
You mean I can't print it?
Just that.
Hey, I don't get this. Why shouldn't he be cleared?
He'll be cleared, but not publicly.
I think I know what Ryan is driving at. With the sub knocked off, official Berlin won't know we've rounded up the gang. We can book them all as John and Jane Doe and keep them undercover.
Right. Then when Berlin attempts to make contact, Dan will be here to decode their messages and feed back phony information. That is, if he's willing to go through with it.
I'm ready now.
Barton, that's the spirit that spells defeat for the Axis dictators. Their cause was lost the day 130 million Americans rolled up their sleeves for the duration. And believe me, the day is near when the Allied nations will wipe the Germans and the Japs from the map.
Well, how do you like that? I get the top story of the year, and what happens?
You can't print it.
Now we take you to the office of Major Henry Burton, U.S. Army Intelligence.
Hello, folks. Well, now that Dan Barton has been successful in breaking the secret code, I think we deserve to know how he did it. This is the list of names the Black Commando found in the leader's headquarters. These are the numerals which were written on the celluloid square he found. Now, you codesters should have no difficulty at all in figuring out a basis for this code. Thus, A, B, 32, or 72. C, 54, D, 24, and so on. But right here is where the code becomes almost unbreakable. How would you like to solve a code with 6 different symbols for E? It would be almost impossible, wouldn't it? But Dan Barton did it, and thus was able to prevent the escape of his country's enemies. The business of working in codes is of vital importance in all our military operations. The work of our nation's intelligence departments is every bit as vital and important as those of our fighting forces. The outcome of every battle depends upon what we can learn about the enemy and what we can prevent him from learning about us. So far, we've done a good job of it. All the trickery the enemy can muster has yielded him nothing. No one has ever been able to invent a cipher which the United States Army or Navy or FBI haven't been able to crack, and nobody ever will. The victories in the laboratory will be repeated on land, on sea, and in the air. We have outwitted the enemy in our offices, and we'll outfight him on the battleground.